Okay, back. Sorry, guys. Just a few minutes later. It's only 4:15. I gotta turn my heater off. It's so hot in here. And I'm gonna start my stream. So, you, 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 and then I gotta come and reopen all my tabs. Don't need that. Don't need that.
You won't believe the wonders that await you as you take to the cosmos in...
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Metabolism, I'm telling you, it matters. We're talking real meat, organs, and superfoods. Zero.
Nope. I need to double check. Wait. Let's see. Let's watch that. Thank you. Thank you, Jimmy.
On April 15th,
I'd like to sub to your channel.
Jagex Shadow dropped a brand new survival crafting game, Dragon Wilds.
Oh no! What'd you do? You closed all of the tabs, all of them. You fucking go. Okay, pause. Live stream. Gotta go check the actual fucking thing. Dismiss. Stop. Yes. Go. Reload. I hate that red line. Okay, good. Unlisted public done. We'll go up under Final Fantasy 11. Save. Okay, good. 428, 429, 429. Done and done and done and done and good and go and go. Uh, 426. Yeah, and this was 427. No, this is 426, 425, 426 part 1 of 2. No, this was, oh, I did the wrong date. 426, 427. $427 save. How's this going? It's public. It's good. Good. Go. Okay. So now we're going in. Gonna get in on my hardcore character and push EVE Online and get in on Starfield and get back to what I was doing. I want to trade.
mouse with one hand and click with the other. Keep your wrist and fingers still and tense your forearm, slightly applying pressure to the mouse to click it quickly. Keep your mouse in the air to avoid moving the cursor. This is fatiguing, and I typically cap out around 12 clicks per second, according to this furry website. To do the right-clicking method, hold your mouse in the air with one hand and click by swiping your ring, index, and pointer fingers of your other hand across the mouse button. Use your index of the hand holding the mouse to click once while you bring your other hand back to the original position. It is important to not...
Nerd.
April 15th, Jagex Shadow dropped a brand new survival crafting game, Dragon Wilds. They've had a ton of projects over the years that did not have success, to say the least. But this game, this project, is very different because they've pulled out a technique, a secret technique. They've been keeping it in their back pocket for who knows how long, but they finally pulled it out. They have inserted RuneScape into the title, RuneScape Dragon Wilds. And RuneScape being a game that millions and millions of people have tried at some point or are playing right now, this game was purchased. According to 3 websites on SteamDB, between 275 to 650,000 people bought a copy of this early access survival crafting game, peaking at 52,000 concurrent players. An update on this as I'm editing, the CEO of Jagex has confirmed over 600,000 copies were bought. And if you are wondering, yes, Jagex did send me a copy of this game, but I didn't see it. It was sent to my spam folder. I purchased this game twice. I bought one for my friend Walnut too. I played this game a lot, both on a solo server and on a co-op server, because with games like these survival crafting games, your experience can greatly differ depending on if you're playing with other people or not. So I made sure to do both. The RuneScape universe is exciting, and it means a lot to me. It's very dear to me and a lot of other people. And I love that Jagex is willing to break out MMO space into other genres of video games. There's always been a ton of potential in doing that, and here we are. But with all that in mind, it's really important that stuff like this represents the RuneScape universe correctly. And speaking of representing a universe, imagine this, an action-adventure RPG based on the TV series Game of Thrones and the novels A Song of Fire and Ice. You don't have to imagine that, that's what this is. This is Game of Thrones King's Road. Now imagine you are a part of Westeros during the storyline of Season 4. You don't have to imagine that either. You're a cast member now, main character. You don't often get to hop into a video game having a sense of familiarity with the world around you, which is what makes this unique, because I've seen the show, and when I played this, I was like, oh yeah. Did you ever think that you would see Gary Gilbert and Jon Snow in the same vicinity working together?
No, and we have, you know, George R.R. to thank.
Taking on packs of wolves and
I didn't
bandits.
know. I never thought that would ever happen.
Gary was
No.
at home in Westeros. Felt really cool barging into an enemy camp, taking them all down and looting their stuff, Gary style, or whatever he calls it. I went in, made sure to try this game. It was a lot of fun. You can pre-register now using my link in the description. Early access is available on Steam. Big thank you to Game of Thrones King's Road for sponsoring today's video. I need to start this off with a disclaimer. I am going to criticize the hell out of this game. I really enjoyed this game. There is just untapped potential, and I need to point a lot of stuff out that I hope can give some direction or ideas, just get some conversation started, because this is amazing. The fact that we have RuneScape IP being turned into different...
You mean you have somebody from 25 years ago selling their reputation to keep going until AI takes over? Which is okay, but I'm just stating the truth. I mean... Wow, it's fucking dark now. The HDR is weird sometimes, but I like it. It's fun. I wish my TV was a little brighter sometimes. But it's also, like, probably bad for your eyes, though. So, I guess, yeah, now that I've slept for a really long time, we exit ship, yeah.
Wonder if the broken spear is still open.
Myself and
It's the
many,
only decent
many
place
others
in
have
town to
been
grab a
waiting
drink.
for something like this for years, and it's finally
I
happening.
can't believe this is what it was, instead of a sequel.
Feedback as I can. because this is awesome. I am just overanalyzing my experience. I'm looking at details that I would never have thought about if I would just played it, had fun, logged off. I want this game to succeed. I want RuneScape games to be a thing. So if any devs watch this, if anybody from Jagex is watching, just know that this is all coming from love. I promise. Just had to let you know. There is no questioning this. It is the most obvious observation you could possibly make about this game. RuneScape Dragon Wilds, at its core, is inspired heavily around Valheim. I have to talk about it.
Valheim had problems. I'd be happy
fan.
with it if it
Video
didn't
about
have those
It
problems.
was probably my favorite survival crafting game I had ever played. And I think the only reason that I had tried Valheim in the first place is because I heard whispers that it kind of reminded them of RuneScape. It gave them the same feeling that RuneScape gave them, which I was definitely skeptical about because typically survival crafting games don't resemble RuneScape at all. But when I did play it, I understood exactly what they were talking about. Valheim is how I imagined RuneScape, playing it as a kid. It wasn't the exact same, but it resembled that feeling of wonder and the desire to explore and improve your character. There was just these little sprinkles of things that reminded me of early day RuneScape. Woodcutting in Valheim and woodcutting in RuneScape are very different, but that cozy, grindy feeling that I had gotten from RuneScape all those years ago was what I was feeling here, like I was back at Sears Village chopping maple trees behind the bank. There's a side of me that knows I shouldn't be diving into this comparing it to Valheim. It is a separate video game, but good God, is that impossible. It's kind of like when I told everybody to go into Brighter Shores and to not compare that to RuneScape. This whole next part is I'm gonna get all the Valheim comparison stuff out of the way first. I'm just gonna do it all here. Just one big clump of Valheim comparison. The progression of armor, the way that you resource gather and craft things, the base building, the raids from the mobs, the way the mobs' eyes glow, the way that chopping trees works, except it's way funnier in Valheim because they can kill you. The need to fucking eat, which I know is just a typical survival crafting mechanic. I'm allowed to hate a survival crafting mechanic even if I'm playing one. Hunger sucks. Such a low percentage of people that enjoy feeding their character in a video game. So yes, this game is heavily inspired by Valheim. That's fine. I had so much fun on that game. Why would I not like a new Valheim-like game that can give me similar experiences? Throw more at me. I'll play them, including this one. They also decided to add thirst. I would love if the thirst mechanic was literally sliced from existence forever and we never had to drink something in the game to stay alive. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that on RuneScape. I don't want to do that on Valheim.
Yeah.
This is annoying to do in real life.
Russ kind of did that in for me too.
Fun things. I feel like that might be something that should be absolutely implemented, prioritized as like a slider toggle thing, because it sucks. I'll say it. I'll say it. I don't care. It sucks. In Valheim, there's procedurally generated maps. There is seeds. The lay of the land is completely changed from the last one that you were in. I'm assuming the choice of keeping the same map, everybody being on the same layout, was for the sake of the story in Dragon Wilds, because they have implemented a story, or started to. Procedurally generating a map would throw a few wrenches into that story aspect of the game. That's completely okay, because games like V Rising, that's the same map every time, everywhere, and it does a great job. There's been metas on where to build bases. It's helped with the PvP scene. I think it's cool. But speaking of the map, I really,
in a crappy game,
loved terraforming in Valheim. It made for some of the funniest experiences, some of the most creative ideas. It changed everything. The possibilities were endless with terraforming. And I really don't know if terraforming would work in the map, but I want to try it so bad. I have no idea if it would be a disastrous feature to make. It probably would. I wish there was terraforming.
He has a tab.
Cause chaos. I want to build stupid shit. I want to build traps to make my friends fall down. I hope there's some way to implement that, because it would change everything. Literally, it's awesome. I think that would also bring some more creativity to a map that doesn't change. I don't understand game engines or coding. I'm just an idiot consumer who likes things and says about the things that I talk about the things I like. I like terraforming. I'm not gonna keep comparing to Valheim. I got it out of the way, got it out of my system. You know, we can't just compare it to Valheim, because You know, this
My belief
is,
that the only boo.
in fact, RuneScape. This
What's
is
your poison?
RuneScape game, not Valheim. It's RuneScape. It's RuneScape, right?
So long.
Nope. It's Valheim. I already played Valheim. I don't need another crappy
The
Valheim.
biggest contributor to the success of this game.
I already
That
have
word,
Rust.
that game, that IP, that branding, and that's why this game is successful. If Jagex had shadow dropped this the way they did with just the name Dragon Wilds, totally different story of how this worked out. Which brings me to probably the most important question of this video. Does Dragon Wilds deserve the RuneScape name? Is Dragon Wilds stolen valor? Is this bitch the real deal? Is this even RuneScape?
Nope.
We're looking into that.
Nope.
That's next on our list.
It's
Chapter
Valheim.
2. That's the title stream is for. We're gonna look into it. I wanted to know what the hell is going on, why we're here, where are we, why are we, when are we? Because I don't know if this is like a RuneScape 3 lore thing, but I have no clue why the Wise Old Man and Doric and Zanuck and Vanica are all here on this island together on some expedition. I didn't even know they were friends. I didn't know they were cool like that. I thought maybe... Do they know each other? What is happening here? What is this?
Is this
Why
not the
is
same
Wise
company,
Old
not
Man
same people? They
unretired?
don't
Is
give
he
a shit
retired
about the
in
lore.
RuneScape
They
3?
don't
He's
care.
definitely retired in old school. He's not moving from that house. Zanuck being here as an old school player feels very wrong. We don't know where Zanuck is. Vanica, that dude's been above ground like once. Doric, why did he want to do this? Is that the type of guy he is? I have no idea. I haven't really talked to him much. Because don't get me wrong, I love the character cameos. It is cool seeing these RuneScape characters in a new engine, new aesthetic. That's cool. Why those ones? Maybe I'm very out of touch with like RuneScape 3 things. I don't know. Maybe they just took like characters they think everyone would recognize. Like Vanica's very recognizable. Wise Old Man is always in all of the promos. When I started running around the game, I started finding these diary entries dated with like 4,200s in that time period, which threw me off because I was like, wait a second, 5th age, old school, that's like year 169. It's like 4,000 years of difference. But that's when I realized it's not the same age, because they reset the years when a new age comes. And the only age that had over 4,000 years was the 3rd age. So whoever wrote this lived in the 3rd age, which I guess justifies that, you know, the Wise Old Man is alive. He didn't live 4,000 years. It's not... That's definitely what I thought at first. I was very confused. And there's also a journal entry later on that does say of the 3rd age. I didn't find that one, but I read about that one. Got here, discovered that it was infested with dragons, and there's a big dragon harassing everybody named General Velgar, which is Elvarg in anagram language. There's new mobs, there's like Garu, I think Garu, I don't know. They're new. But I was looking for as
Why do
many
you guys
RuneScape
like
things
these
as I
like
could
run-of-the-mill
before playing RuneScape.
RPGs that don't really have personality? They're just like names that people have dreamt up the lore for, basically, because they're basically just NPCs with names. That's it. But you guys call it lore for some reason. It's not lore.
Escape things. Chinchampas, we got those. Terror birds. Some of the resources are the same. Tin, copper, it still makes bronze. RuneScape didn't invent that, but I mean, it works here. There's oak trees. I'm gonna skip to a pretty major RuneScape reference. Let's talk about the whip, the Abyssal one. The Abyssal whip is one of the most iconic items in the history of RuneScape, and it's 20 plus years. It was one of the clearest signals possible that a certain player was powerful. They're holding a whip. They hit hard, and they could be rich also, maybe be their friend. And the whip in Dragon Wilds is also very powerful. It's a very significant upgrade to work towards. And in old school RuneScape, to get a whip, you kill an abyssal demon. And in Dragon Wilds, when you want to get an abyssal whip, you kill an abyssal demon.
Whoa, I do see something scary over there.
I don't see it.
I see something very ominous in the distance. It's scary looking. We're gonna have a very tough fight. Oh god, it's coming towards
It's
us.
coming right at us.
Hello.
What's up, fucker?
What? It's a boss!
It teleported at me! Oh, help me! It's an abyssal demon!
Holy shit!
I'm taking it! Take it out!
And I'm tired. I should
He's looking at me. Oh god. Oh god. I'm dead.
Gary Gilbert died?
I'm very dead.
Oh no.
They don't look like that anymore. That's what this is. They're scary. And it was cool to finally get an Abyssal Whip. You know, for the sake of Dragon Wilds, the game experience, it did feel like a good upgraded weapon. But on the RuneScape side of things, something felt very wrong about getting an Abyssal Whip that early. I know, it's a survival crafting game. It's not the MMO. You shouldn't have to sink MMO hours into a survival crafting game. But what I'm saying is, I feel like the Abyssal Whip should not have been in the game yet. I feel like that should be like one of the last weapons that you craft before you take on the end game boss. I don't really know the best way to... Okay, look, here's how I'll explain this. Right here, I'm holding a whip. Do you notice what I'm wearing? I'm wearing bronze armor. Normally, when you get bronze armor, if ever, in RuneScape, you're not going for a whip. You're usually going for something else, like a steel scimitar, something, mithril scimitar, something like that. A whip is far from your sights. And I know bronze is a different story here, but it shouldn't be. It's RuneScape. This doesn't add up. We've skipped all of the iconic RuneScape metals. There's no mithril, there's no adamant, there's no rune. Feels like it's not a RuneScape progression system. Sorry to bring this up again, but this feels like a Valheim progression system for the armor. This is very much not RuneScape. They've got iron armor, and then you can discover paladin armor recipes. Paladin armor isn't even a RuneScape thing. It's a cosmetic in RuneScape 3, but it means nothing to anybody. I mean, it's cool looking, but it's definitely not RuneScape. Why is there not a helmet with the iconic plume? Why would you not give all the materials to let somebody roleplay as the buying GF 10K meme? People want to look like that on a RuneScape game. Why would you not make full helms? What the fuck? I just think that a RuneScape game should be consistent in that you need to get through the progression of Mithril, Adamant, Rune. It's so weird because there's like these new, never seen before weapons that you can find the recipes for and make, and you know, it's unique. But then there's also, you know, the Granite Maul and the Abyssal Whip. There's something off. There's something off about this weapon progression. You have that in the title, so I get to criticize things that don't feel like RuneScape. The only RuneScape that we've known. Here's an example of why are you not thinking about RuneScape. Bone tools, bone weapons. There's so many things in place that would justify a bone spear existing in Dragon Wilds, which comes from goblins, by the way, from the city that one of them is from. There is that underlying story going on, which I think should definitely take a big majority of the focus if they want to separate themselves more. Like the Runecrafting Guild quest for the Staff of Light, that felt more like, not a RuneScape thing really, but it felt unique. It felt separated. Even though it was just a small side quest, it still felt new. It was a new experience in the survival crafting game, which I wanted to feel more of.
Check this shit out, loser.
Wow.
I thought these looked scary.
I can take a wild guess.
Oh,
It could be a dragon nearby. Alright, I'm gonna stand still and then move when I need to. Thinking. And I'm being hunted as well? Are you kidding me?
What do we have here? See that cluster of ships?
Oh no.
I
Oh
think
no.
the dragon's gone now, guys.
I might die.
No! Oh god, I'm poisoned now.
Yeah, I'm too. Poisoned.
You should make a
Because you're standing
It's
in
not too
it.
late. I can do it.
Do it.
Make the lodestone, make the lodestone, Jimmy!
Shit.
Anywhere, literally anywhere.
Insufficient resources. No! I need one more fucking thing! No way! No fucking way!
I need the vault code, Jimmy, give me the vault code. I'm gonna die.
I'm dead.
I truly don't think that the game deserves the RuneScape badge quite yet. I really hope they consider the way that we progress in this game and make it more attuned to what we're familiar with RuneScape. You know, everyone has whips already. It just made it feel very inconsistent from what we know from the RuneScape world. I would love for that RuneScape in the title to make more sense. That's all I want. But I know people are gonna pull the early access card. This is a problem I have with the entire gaming industry, and that's EA. No, not that one. That's way worse. I'm talking about that one. I've had a big problem with that one for a very long time. I plan on doing a video essay on just this topic at some point, so I'm not going to go to it but I have to get it off my chest because a lot of what I'm saying here today was probably rooted in this. I can completely understand if you're an indie dev, you have no investors backing you. You need
The
to
archery
find
looks
out
better
how to
than
get funds
Valheim.
for yourself so you can continue to make a thing you're passionate about. I understand early access in that sense. However, if you are an established company, a publisher of games, developing games, who has money, monthly millions of money, I think paid early access should not be tolerated by the player base. It's just how I feel. The release of this game feels a lot like a paid alpha test. And I know I might sound dramatic saying this, but I'm just so tired of seeing early access stamped on the Steam page and then a company releasing a half-baked product for pretty much full price, getting everybody's money, and then maybe making it better. I don't like it. 10 years ago, a company as big as Jagex would be releasing a fully finished, tested project. A big game release. But instead we get a game where you can only level up one of the 3 combat styles. I paid for this game, like I've paid for hundreds of other games. So I'm going to treat this like a paid game. There's a lot that should have been fixed and finished before putting this out to Steam. The other 2 combat styles are absolutely essential for the experience here, and you can't level them past 1. I don't know. I don't get that. I don't understand that one. I mean, this is up for debate because, you know, this is a fundamental part of RuneScape, but I know the devs probably didn't intend for this to happen, but this is how you get the win. Safe spotting is back, baby. Every RuneScape player is familiar with this tactic. I don't think they meant for that to happen. There's 2 random events that seem mostly pointless. The Velgar attack, where the dragon suddenly swoops in and starts spitting acid pulls at you and you need to dodge out of the way. The other random event is Hunted, which spawns the mobs of that region near you. Gotta, you know, try to not be killed. And if you're gonna do random events like that, why is the evil chicken not popping up attacking us? There's the RuneScape not being there again. A very clear opportunity, probably very you have chickens in the game. There's some other mechanics that I feel like weren't fully tested to see if they're miserable or not. Like the tier 4 area with the lightning, it's constantly dark and raining. Lightning is targeting you and it can just totally fuck everything up, and it's really, really frequent. I hope they change the lightning. The addition of resource gathering skills and different essential utility spells is pretty huge. Using the Astral spell and hitting 4 trees at a time is so satisfying. It's awesome. And then getting the Splinter spell, which lets you destroy the entire log that fell. I love that. I think Wind Step is really cool when it works. It doesn't give you like immunity to fall damage or anything, but I mean it lets you go cool places. There's Rock Explosion, which is amazing. I think overall the combat's pretty fun. Survivability with combat is much tougher on a solo server. It's pretty brutal at points. I enjoyed the extra challenge of playing solo, but at some points it was like, geez, I really want to just get the resources I need. They're gonna eventually have to add things like, you know, resource multipliers, damage multipliers, raid frequency, just giving players the ability to shape their own playthrough. A lot of players are gonna see games like this and instantly think, I want to do a creative mode server and build crazy shit. I just think there's a lot of directions that they could go, or where they could have gone.
Yeah, that's how
That's
how I felt once Human was. I was like, when I started to try and do their actual build system to give me a reason to play the game and care about the mats and all this stuff, I immediately had these problems where I couldn't get the roof sealed perfectly because they had some kind of problem with the code up on the roof. And I couldn't, like, get lights placed because I couldn't get roofs placed. And then you begin to realize that it's not really as tight as it seems at first, you know, on first appraisal. Yeah, what the hell? And, yeah. And I just, like, you know... after a bit you're like, oh, okay, I really like this game. I like Once Human. Had a very good execution. I actually don't really mind it. I don't really see the difference between it and 76, and I like 76. But there wasn't enough mobs. There wasn't enough passion with the building. They couldn't bring... It could have morphed into the new Fortnite, I think. if they had just competently done the code. But like every other piece of shit software developer in goddamn history, they just couldn't actually manage it. I don't know, something about it, like software development, and I'm too, you know, I'm too heartless when I pick at them about this. But I don't really understand how you go live if your product isn't perfect. And I would know that the product wasn't perfect when I played it. I'd be like, no, the product isn't perfect. I don't care what they say about money or we have to launch this. The product isn't fucking perfect, right? And I rail the fucking developer like I can't seal my roof on Once Human. I can't seal my roof. They want people to come to the roof and shoot me or something. I don't really know what it is. Some kind of anti-bot measure about building in the sky or in the roof or something. I don't know what it is, but they let you build too high. And it kind of blows your mind. You're like, oh cool, I can actually have like a Rust-sized base in a Rust-sized game but then it wasn't permanent, and there's all these problems, and I'm not bitching about Once Human in particular. I'm talking about the problems mounting up, just like this. Like it's not like these are bad games that they make, but they let enough flaws, enough flaws come in that it completely poisons the entire well of the game. Fruit of the poisonous tree or something. It's like once one thing's bad that you notice, you're like, oh, I really don't agree with some spell that chops down trees when we've had axes since day one humanity. I just don't really understand that. Like, you wouldn't waste your mana or energy to do that. I don't know, right there you see immediate disconnect. Even in RuneScape, you chop trees with axes, I'm fairly sure. And like, it just seems sort of weird. It doesn't even stand to the lore. So the first thing I didn't like is you see this stupid ass spell that they chuck like some kind of spinning boomerang. Like, that's fun to do. I don't think that's fun to chop a tree that way. At that point, I might as well just be a mage that can knock down whole forests with my superpowers. Why? I mean, you know, and then from there, just stylistically, you begin to understand that it's not even close to a RuneScape game, because it doesn't even have the same sort of colors. It looks sort of like Valheim, but with a few more pinks in it or whatever.
Are you shooting at
I was
flies
in the
now?
position of creating a survival craft RuneScape game, and I'm coming up with the setting, the story. This game would be taking place in the 4th Age. The 4th Age of RuneScape happens right after the God Wars, and it's known as the Age of Mortals. And
I don't
would've
care.
Capitalized on some lore that already exists.
There was no
References
lore.
that we
It's a
could
bunch
become
of
a part
crappy
of. Putting us
NPCs with like little page-long things that you read in text chat that, just like Eve. Eve's the same exact way. I'm not saying it's any better or anything like that. Where the fuck am I? Am I still in Alldayerrydaybaby? Yeah, why are these guys the fuck here? Why are they here? Why did you blow up my ship 15 seconds from the end of the fucking wipe? You're so stupid. Like, I get it, but I mean, like, why? Why? Aren't we in low sec? Yeah, you took piracy hits for like a million ISK or something. That's fucking stupid.
somewhere in Asgarnia or Misthalin before Avaraka and Falador was ever founded, when it was just wilderness. Well, you know, like a forest, not the wilderness, you know what I'm saying. That way, RuneScape references could be made in a very real, immersive way without just playing the role of pure nostalgia bait. Like, imagine a side quest, like a construction-based side quest, where you have the job of laying the foundation of a building, which eventually is the
I actually
spot
have
to
to
become...
do the thinking of what it is I need to do. I need to... Oh, I need to... Oh, right, never mind. I know what I need to do.
The Varrock General Store or the Varrock Bank. You've helped build one of the places that is recognized in modern day Varrock. You're the guy that laid the foundation of the Varrock Bank. That was you. You did that quest because there used to be nothing there. And then, you know, the Age of Mortals, people started establishing little civilizations, and then you could have characters like Arab, not the dead version of them like from the quest, but the real one in their timeline. Those characters are a part of RuneScape lore. People know those characters, and they would make the perfect fit for a RuneScape spin-off. There's so many interesting timeline events from the 4th Age that would have made so much sense to make as the setting of this game. Since the map is going to be static, it would have been incredible to have a somewhat familiar terrain of Asgarnia or Misthalin, where you could pretty much recognize everything based on the forestry there. You would be some of the first building in that land. I feel like they really missed out on an opportunity to make a really cool setting for a survival crafting game that played into the world of RuneScape as we know it. I think getting a RuneScape game is something that a lot of us, myself included, have dreamt about. The RuneScape universe is amazing. There's no reason to stop at the MMO and constrain it to the engines of the MMOs. I just hope that Jagex sees how much interest is truly there in the RuneScape name in the gaming world and does take more opportunities in the future to start developing things and expanding the RuneScape timeline.
No, they're software developers. You can't count on them being competent like that. No. Not in this age. No. They're too old now.
Just messing around.
You know what the real secret is? And I don't think it's actually a bad thing. I actually take some comfort in it. Now, what's making that sound? The hell? Are you guys shooting? Yeah, the robot is. Yeah, like I think. I don't know. What the hell? What the fuck were you doing? Never mind, I don't want to watch his video right now. I'm gonna go do this like combat sequence.
That was an ecliptic mercenary.
Yes.
Scavenging a star yard is a bit low end for them.
Cooking station. Somewhere along the line, I think American producers and directors and stuff decided that all the female voices in video games need to be foreign. But I mean, when you listen to characters like, I would say, like Tiny Tina or I don't know, even I think Aloy was like a little bit like okay. You know, I liked Aloy's voice. I thought, you know, there's a lot of weird. And I bet she's foreign too. It's weird. It's like, it's okay that they're foreign. I have no issue with foreign voices. I'm saying we don't hear a lot of American voices anymore. It's always some British lady or Argentinian lady. That's okay, but yo. There's nothing that says an American female can't be a strong idol to, you know. But almost always, it's like somebody who sounds British. It's weird.
Might as well take what we can.
Yeah, we're scavenging. We're space scavengers.
You're just running. Oh god, you're just running. Oh god. Ow! Ow! There's a bird! There's a bird!
Fucking god! Oh fucking god!
So I really hope that in future updates, which I absolutely will be playing,
That's
we
a flashlight?
see more of the RuneScape identity show itself. Jagex, I beg of you, take your time with this. You guys just made a lot of money, and I really hope the dev team gets to use that money to take this project and turn it into something very special. There's a lot of directions you guys can go with this. Even if it means scrapping this map and taking my idea, you can have it for free. I'll give it to you for free. I just really want to see this game get to its full potential because it's badass that they're actually taking RuneScape IP and making new games with it. This could be the start of some crazy awesome shit. And I hope we get to see it. But that's it. That's all I've got. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys soon. Take it easy.
I'm just building a fence.
What?
I'm just building a fence.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the
What if they
goblins
just break through the fence?
They're not gonna break through the fence, dude. AI is so easy to exploit. Basically, they're gonna be like, we have to go right here. We have to go in this way.
This is... You're using RimWorld tactics on fucking...
Yes, but he's right though. I mean, they all do this. They're like little hordes, and you can just channel them through little pipelines, and they don't think about that shit. Good AI would be like, no, don't go anywhere near that. Like if you were to get like 50 Dark Souls mobs together, they're not going to go in the pipeline. They're going to force you to go in the pipeline. You know? And you're the one in the pipeline. But in 7 days and stuff in games, and they're realizing now that they've got to make massive improvements to these AI. They've been living a lie, developer Timmy. And they've been living a lie, developer Timmy for a long time. And I'm going to remember this one. They've been living a lie, developer Timmy for a long time. And one of the lies is that all of their fucking video game character mobs are dumb and do these weird funnel tactics through these walls and pipelines and stuff, right? But no, in reality, no, their AI is actually pretty good, like Dark Souls mobs, and probably won't do that if you just tell it not to. They don't do that. That would require money and work and corporate time that they can't justify. Oh,
Let's do this.
I like this gun. Use this gun a lot. You don't pick up his gun, or yeah, pick up his goddamn gun. Yes, pick up the gun. Why don't you pick up the gun? Berserker Grendel. That's a good gun. Nice, but it doesn't have any damage. According to this, the best value I have is the Stealth Equinox, and then the Modified Equinox, and then the Modified Solstice, which I do have rounds for now. So we'll go B for Solstice. And then Stealth. Nope. Whoops. Modified Coachman. Stealth Equinox. Modified Equinox. Modified Grendel. Berserker Grendel. It does more damage the less armor one has. Okay. I have a lot of armor, so.
Contact.
Yep. 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 Yeah, just hunker down, do nothing. That's why I can't wait to get rid of you. I love that shit. It reminds me of Rust. It gives me that Rust feel, like you're about to walk out into my double barrel, noob. And then they do it, and you're like, oh, not too good for you. I mean, that was okay for him, but it shouldn't have been. I mean, nah, if you take a double barrel that close, you've lost a limb at least. You're definitely probably not firing that gun any longer. You're just running for cover or dying. It looks weird to see somebody eat a double barrel up close in a video game and not die. It's really weird, and I mean, I want that to end, too. Whatever it was didn't pop.
We gotta move.
See, that kills him fast. Yeah, it's got the damage. More you fucks. I don't want to heal. Can I just like do some food or give me some food? Yeah, like chunks, wine, and like you see a bit of stew, yeah, some beer. I got a lot of this crap like chunks of beef or whatever. Yeah, like I want you to like heal me a little bit. Yeah. Nope. It's gonna bust a med kit. I don't want to, but whatever. I don't like their auto loot. The auto loot could have been way better. That's so annoying. It's just as bad as 76. Whoa, whoa. What the fuck is that? I might actually need this shotgun to be on number 3 because it's driving me crazy. Oh, no. 3 is my power. That's right. I forgot. No, that's okay. That works. I think the double barrel's hilarious. Where are you, fucker? Where are you? Whoa. Ah! I think the combat in this game is great, actually.
Oh, I'm hit.
Oh, yep, yeah, yes you are. Fuck you. Oh. I like the laser guns. They kill them fast. At the end of each mission, I'll like go and just equip the best weapons, the highest quality weapons, and the highest quality armor that I currently have. I mean, the armor that I have is going to last for a really long time, so it's actually more like the weapons. And then I'll just keep getting higher and higher quality weapons like Borderlands and keep rolling the game forward or whatever. I get more and more money and just keep buying like gambler guns or whatever.
Well, I suppose they're not going to need it anymore.
No, nobody's gonna meet anything after they meet me. That's the truth about everybody in this game. Once they meet me, they're either NPCs and oh, what the fuck was that? Oh. Ew. Don't give me away. Aw. Stand up, you. It's odd because... I like the combat. It teaches you rust corners pretty well. Save.
Done.
Well, that was all of that ammo.
Bring it on.
This is fun.
I'm on a roll.
Oh, you fucker. I could just chuck it out there. I didn't know that. Okay, let's do it. Fuck these guys. Ah, I can't. I didn't know there was poison right there. I'm just gonna do that instead of dumping all this ammo. I had no fucking idea.
Oh, damn it! I'm blind.
Ah, damn it. How did he get away? Like, what? I'm just gonna shoot the canisters now. Fuck that. God damn it, I just reloaded. What are you talking about? This was a good little fight. I like the mines. I'm gonna use them to do stuff like bait their stupid ass AI. Ooh, carry ecliptic pack. Nice, but it's just a pack though. Can't wear any packs. This thing's nice. Will it sell? It will sell. But I can't wear it, can I? Not without taking off the spacesuit. Never mind. I like the spacesuit, though. It's got good armor. It's keeping me alive. Oh, what? Oh, shit. Oh. What was that? Whoa. Whoa. Ran past him. The frames are so good. They're like 165. It's actually really good. Really feels nice and crisp. Bag mines.
I don't stock up on junk.
This is Vanguard Moira.
It's almost daring.
Sorry if I had to reclaim some UC property, but this whole Staryard is overrun. I
Much
crashed up
better
my
odds
ship,
destroying
and I'm
one of
heading to
their
them.
ships than fighting them all
Going to
at
put in
once.
another request to get the fleet out here to deal with these spacers. But until then, if any of you thugs are listening, I'm the damn ghost stealing your stuff in the night. Clear out while you have the chance.
Wait, you see that? There's a ship just drifting out there. No time to take in the sights. That could be our vanguard. Something's wrong. The ship's weapons are powering up. Get ready.
Vanguard's a civilian ship. Come in.
If you stop shooting at us, we'd be more than happy to respond.
It's not me. Mercs hijacked my ship. White-lined a couple of them, but they've locked me down. Really could use an assist.
We blow that ship out of the stars, he's dead and our artifact's gone. We're going to have to board. Target the engines. Once they stall out, we'll have our chance. Drive drives down. Target's shields are offline. That's it. Start the docking routine. Come on. Let's go rescue that Vanguard.
I love this game actually. I should have played it more, but
Docking site.
I didn't have GeForce Now like back then. I didn't really understand how good it was with the right frames and all that. So what do? We get up. I sleep for 24 hours.
Nice work. What else are you going to make?
I'm gonna sweep in there. I wish I had one of those drugs to slow down time. I've got to get on that right away and just go do that every day. Like, live there. I should build a base right outside the production facility, essentially. And just go in there every day, like, warp to it and be like, yeah, like, you know, like, my base is the place where you get, like, psycho at. Like, such a drug person. It's funny. It's like, just move into the dealer's house. I've done that several times in my life. We just gotta go directly to the source. Just move into the dealer's house. They probably won't argue with you if you give them, like, you know, camaraderie or whatever. Whatever. Yeah, this thing. I need
Rise and shine. We've got things to do.
Simulate fit. And fit ship. Buy all. Yeah. Yeah. Buy and fit. Okay. Did you get the right storage space in this ship? Yes, you did. Change the name to Cat Wreath. And, Fed Navy, Etic Braut, Kark, or whatever. So, I want the highest available. There's two of those guys, huh? So, Fed Navy, Fed Navy. What if I do nullsec ones? That's 38 jumps away. What if I do nullsec ones? Is it easy? Does it give you more? I mean, it doesn't really matter. I want to quit this mission. I lost it. Yeah. So, yeah. And then we go back to jail, except the same goddamn conversation again. So annoying. Navigating sandboxes can be so annoying because they're so big that there's, like, really no reason. 31 jumps. But I want to remove this waypoint and just go directly at it. Yep, 16 jumps would be fine, but safer would be better maybe for this, yeah. And then we'll go faster in the future. Wait, oh, yeah, I'll ensure when I get there.
Autopilot engaged.
It didn't occur to me that there would be a camp there, especially not 15 seconds before the end of the fucking the daily wipe. Or not daily wipe, but you know, the end of the day. Okay, cool. So we're sleeping for 24 hours now. Yeah.
Approaching Stargate.
What else? Yes. Oh, I'm buying water crystals. That's right. So, crystals, water crystals are cheap. They're not that cheap. I don't know. Maybe a cluster might be faster. Let's see what they are. They're 8.6, which is 3,200. That's like 3 times the money.
Wow. You are the soundest sleeper I've ever seen.
Yep. I'm always passing time by. What was this again? Was it 400? Yeah, 400. To... Oops. 3... 4... 5... 6... 7...
Autopilot jumping.
8.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Yay, rank points are full. 3387 helps repair a little bit of the damage I've done. So, the 4 Musketeers, Copper Cadavs, yes. Then, what else? Oh yeah, the Copper Cadavs. So let's see, is there anything else I have to do in terms of talking, though? Talk to Iron Eater twice and Metalworks in the President's office. So dumb, I'm gonna go do that then.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
There's a Black Mage burn. I don't really want a Black Mage burn right now, though. I'm going up to the President's office to do stupid-ass this quest. I don't know. I can do this quest, but I'm going to need my sub. Or no, I'm going to need BST, honestly.
Approaching Stargate.
But that's okay. BST Nin is a good solo, and I don't need, like, drops. And I mean, I have Thief to 30 anyways, so... I thought I would do Thief main, but I mean, I don't know. I think BST is safer for the first 75. And then I could do the same thing I did before, just do the same levels again, just in hardcore. Yeah, I'm going to talk to Iron Eater twice. I need sky access, which is something I don't want to do.
Autopilot jumping.
Now I talk to Iron Eater twice.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay, so I don't warn them about when I'm coming. I wait a whole day, and they're like nervous, and they've slept, and they've like eaten, but they're nervous and they're worn down. We're not nervous because we know what's going on, and we're like tense, but we're not like, you know, we're not like worried, and we got that sealed hatch. Nothing's happening. They're not getting into our ship at all, and they're not getting away. So now we eat and go kill them. Alien sandwich. Alien scramble. Amp. I don't want to do the alien genetic material until I have a boss, but yeah, and then we'll do a bit in the sandwich, and boom pop orange and rhubarb, a wine, and finally we do.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
That's it, I think. Yep. I think we're good. Was that? This ship cannot be that big. Where the fuck are the doors?
Approaching Stargate.
What?
Big mistake. And that, my friend, is how we do things on Gemstone.
Modify Grendel Legendary. Nice.
I can't see.
Very good. Oh, good. Modified skip shot modified. Every 4th shot fires 2 projectiles. Nice. So, modified solstice, cutter, modified coachman, stealth equinox. Instead of the modified equinox, we go modified
Warping
Grendel.
to Stargate.
So.
Warp drive active.
And the flashlight does not work.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, damn cold here. Going to need a hot cup of coffee after this.
Am I glad to meet whoever you two are? Looks like we're all in one piece. Any day you walk away from, right? What? You can...
We've heard stories.
So...
It doesn't.
So you're saying... Hey, I'll trace them. Hope you figure out whatever that...
Let's grab the artifact. Good work. Not only are we getting an artifact...
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Good work. Let's get back to the lodge.
I could just kill them both. Or, like, get her, like, to leave me. Kick me out of Constellation or whatever. I could just murder him, take his ship right here. What happens if I try? No, you can't. It's not even a real ship. It's just a backdrop. Dumb. You try to make this game with all this realism, but then you do invisible walls, and it's weird. It's like this self-actuating, self-limiting stuff that you guys do. I know that it has a lot to do with design, though, so I'm sympathetic, but sometimes I'd be like, oh, why even put it in a ship if you can't fly it away? Logically, it doesn't really stand to reason. Maybe it's a disabled ship, I guess. Is that the story? I guess that's okay. Okay, I think, yep, we have looted this whole ship, so... Oh, gotta do that thing.
Thanks again for the rescue. Next time you're in Sidonia?
Yeah, no problem.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Time to move on.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Mind if we stop by the waterfall on this trip? I could use a few moments to unwind. Undocking complete, Captain.
You're back. Did you... It fits! Energy spiked a bit, but it's restabilized.
Is there anything new showing up?
No, it's the same as before. There's a massive output as the artifact is added, then it harmonizes. Like it's waiting for the others.
Autopilot that's speculation, but I think you're right. We need more. Here. You've earned this. Welcome to Constellation. As a full member this time.
Walking to Stargate.
Oh, I need a
Warp
silver
drive
beast coin.
active.
Totally spaced it. Also gotta make sure I've got enough sneak and invis. 9 silent oil, 5 prism powder. I'm gonna buy a second stack of prism.
We're going to do great. By the way, I'm not sitting behind my desk for this. And I want you.
Approaching Stargate.
So that's what it feels like? Fine. But I'm not wasting you. First, there's an expedition to Samco. There's also the Eye, our star. And last but Noel.
A courier from Argos Extractors came by to let us know they're packing up the operation on Vectera. But that's it. No other.
That's not good. You can thank Barrett for that. Honestly, I will admit. Oh, that's right. I'll let him handle the... Time to go?
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, good, I dinged.
Walking to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Lack of love.
Oh no, I have 4 silver beast coins. We're good. Oh, prism powder. I don't think I need prism powder for what I'm doing, which is good. This is my favorite place in... This is my favorite place in the game, and I wish they had done a lot more cooler stuff like this. Like, they easily could have done a tube like this on every single one of the ships, where you just come out. I really can't imagine a ship without this. I can't imagine a ship without this, kind of. I would need this on a spaceship. I would need a big glass tube with big fucking thing. Big crosshatch things make the glass nice and solid and pressure done like that and all that. And like, yeah, and I would need to be able to walk on this glass fucking in this glass tube if I was on a spaceship. Otherwise, what's the goddamn point? Like a single window or whatever, like your cockpit window. Like those windows are acceptable for a room on a space station. But like on a spaceship, you would want a glass tube like this somewhere on the ship where you could go and actually fucking see what was going on around you. Other than that, you're stuck staring out the front window. It makes not a lot of sense, really. Not out in space where like, you know, like how big something is doesn't really matter that much. Because there's so much space. How big you are doesn't really matter, so you can kind of do something like this on a spaceship. So it's weird how like one of the things I disliked about the developers, this was like an oh shit moment for me that made me fall in love with Starfield. This whole space station thing, I think it was the most impressive work that they did, and it's stolen from Prey and a bunch of other games and stuff. It's well done, but we've seen it before. But then I was like, oh, why don't you do this all the time? And like they easily could have like weird death, they could have weird death mini games where the whole tube was like stages of dudes down the tube who are like fucking like storming at you and stuff. You have to make it to the other end of the tube or whatever. Make a level about that. I don't know what's going on, boss, but we got to make it to the end of the tube or whatever. And you know, and your bullets can't break the glass or whatever, but the dudes. Yeah, see, like, the bullets can't break the glass or anything, but the dudes could defend the tube. There could be really cool things, you know? And you could see what they were, like, you could look down the tube and you could see what they'd be doing. Like, oh, God, are they, like, setting up some kind of, like, flamethrower? Yeah, they're setting up a flamethrower. Go around the other side. We're going to come through the back while they haven't set up yet and stuff like that. And, like, there's all these cool design elements that they could have used. And they do the space station itself, and they got the oh shit moment out of me where I was like, oh, this is what this game's capable of, but you don't do this all the time.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh God, what's that sound? What? Why is a griffin targeting me? It's Ball. There's nothing in this ship, you idiot. What are you doing?
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Fucking high-sec is more dangerous than null-sec now, it feels like. So you can see all these cool ships going by. And I was like, oh, so why don't you let me live on my ship and let me fly? You know, that is something that Star Citizen could do that blew my mind. The first day I ever did Star Citizen, I was like, I'm gonna play this game forever. This is the greatest game ever made. If this is the RP that I can do. I flew to the space station and I parked outside and I got out of my ship like Starfield. And I was like, oh my God, can I log right here? And I did. I logged right there in an MMO right outside the mission station that looked a lot like this. Except it had horrible frame rate. Not 240 frames like this or whatever, but really horrible fucking frame rate. And I was like, oh, the RP of an MMO is so good. But you guys don't really embrace it. It's weird. It's like the MMO Star Citizen didn't really embrace this kind of stuff. They easily could have and wasted a lot of our time with it. But no, they I don't know. Something about it's not optimized. I don't know. There's a lot of problems with it. Believe it or not, I think there's a lot of loot in this place. Like, as small as it does look small. You're like, oh yeah, this is actually a really small space station with not like maybe 5 rooms or whatever. But it's yeah, there is actually a lot of loot here. Like, not good loot, just lots of loot. You know. Visit the London landmark on Earth. Okay.
Autopilot jumping.
I think they should have made a Rage 3 and they should have taken it to space.
Warping to Stargate.
And they should just give you like a Starfield ship, but it flies like a Darth Vader Council shuttle or something like that. Super fast, super sleek, and super aerodynamic, and it cuts through the space, you know? But inside, it's like this living space with a cool tube like this. And like, and the spaceship is made of a tube. It's got like cool blades, like a Council Diplo shuttle ship, but its wings are made of glass. So you can just like see outside of them all the time, and you like sit in your office and you can look outside the wings. Everybody can see in at you, but who cares? Nobody's ever parked outside your ship ever, you know. You can always flip it to black if you want. And like, and then you just go about the business of going throughout all of space. Like, I feel like Rage 3 could actually compete with Starfield, and I think it could build just as good a game. I think they've been trying to, sort of. I think they could build just as good of a game where they steal this premise where they don't use a lot of flight. They just use the RP of it, like you planning an op on a station that plays out like a Rage 2 level. And there's tons of mobs, and the credits are your gas, and you can't fly to the next mission unless you can have enough gas, enough guns on your ship, and I don't know, like they need some cool debonair like Star Wars Rogue.
Captain, do you require my assistance?
You know, I mean, this game's kind of like that. It's like a Star Wars Rogue Squadron game. I think this probably did break Bethesda's heart that it didn't get a good, warm, happy reception about this, because I think they did put their blood, sweat, and tears into this. It wasn't good enough for us because we're assholes. But, like, I don't think the game's bad. I think it had some missed opportunities. Like, for instance, it needed the orbital drop a lot more than it needed the base building, because the base building is worthless. There's nothing that you do that ever requires staying in one place. So the base building, I'm learning, is actually really cool as an RP thing on a mobile base. Like the RV in Rust, or the tugboat, or, I don't know, like the large helicopter, the large heli, you know, that you fly with your large clan, I forget the name of it. Or the rib boat, or whatever, that has like, you can put a lot of people on it, has, you know, you can have some RP there, you know, you can put like 4 people and live on a tugboat. You actually can live a whole wipe on a tugboat with like 4 people, and that is so fucking dope. You can take your base wherever the fuck you want to go. Rust broke through the mold. This game did not. There's no reason to, they don't give you ships big enough to build inside of, at least not right away at all. They didn't embrace that side of it. And like planetary side, why would you build on the planet? I don't really see the reason why. So you can make ammo or something? I don't really see that. Like, there's nothing in the game that would necessitate you planetary buildings. So I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to get the best ship with the biggest like viewports and try to pretend that it's a good game and move along to my Rage 2 dungeons that play out kind of like Hotline Miami, and I have funny weapons that kind of like screw the opposition really bad, and it's funny like watching the, you know, grenade launcher, shotgun, and the and the fucking, you know, and all this. It's Vasco, yeah. And like, you know, and I like the RP and visually in like this game isn't in 4K, it's in 2K, but in 4K it's probably even better. It's probably even more beautiful in 4K. It's probably even more breathtaking.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I don't know what to do to get like these people headed towards better design, but they're so close. The planetary design and the mobile base design are the whole core like game mechanic loop, and how cool those ships are really speak for something. These Starfield ships aren't cool. They're not even cool like Eve ships, really. They're not cool. They're like putz ships. They're ships for people who are putz, you know? They're like putz ships. And like that RP of a mobile base, they're not embracing that. There's whole games coming out that are doing it, like Void Train, Space Trucker. Like, it's a game that I've been kind of meaning to add to my wish list, kind of, because like Space Trucker might be kind of cool. I like X4. X4 has that in spades, fucking spades. You can just live in this massive empire that grows along on its own, kind of, and like X4's got that in spades, but they bungled X4. They bungled Star. They didn't bungle it, but they just don't have enough resources, or their ideas are good, but their resources aren't executed well, like Starfield. And Starfield doesn't have the depth scope that an X4 has. And you know, while it's graphically beautiful and I can embrace it for that reason, the depth isn't that, like any depth that this game has, you have to like put into it with your own mind. And while the combat's satisfactory, I could see doing the combat for a long time, actually. It's kind of weird.
How can I be of service, Captain?
And the guns are like Borderlands, which is a satisfactory game loop for me, unfortunately. It kind of is.
We got a rook on deck.
You know, it's crazy. At the place that I stayed, the madhouse that I stayed in, there was a man that is so much like this. It was scary, and he told me a very harrowing story that I promised I would never repeat again, about the Jim Jones massacre. He was there that day, and he was one of the few survivors. And I met a survivor of the Jonestown massacre. And
approaching Stargate.
He told me a crazy story about it that I can't repeat because I promised him I wouldn't. But he's so much like this man. It's special to me. The depiction of this character is so much like a friend of mine who was a mental a psychiatrist at a mental health facility on the front lines. And the first thing he said to me, he was like, you know, I was in the Jamestown massacre, and I was like, no, Jim Jones massacre. I was like, no fucking way. And he was like, yeah, I'm a survivor, and I'm gonna tell you the story. And I almost never tell any white people this story. I'm gonna tell you the story because he liked me. He was a French Haitian man who was bald like this, and he was extremely wise, like Morpheus or that old lady in the Matrix or something like that. He was a very, very wise man for his years. And he blew me away when I met him. But like, you know, but in the story I'll never forget it, and I wish I could repeat it, but I promised I wouldn't tell him because it's disrespectful to the victims. But I know a man who's so much like this guy. It's kind of crazy. He lived the same sort of life too. I think my friend at the mental health facility was trying to explore the last frontiers of the mind. This guy's trying to like explore the last frontiers of space. I don't really see much difference, really.
Wish I could have been down. Now, but the data takes a slow. You won't be the Mateo with him. She should be at 1 anyway. Happy hunt. Usually it doesn't. It's a long tail to tip your ear on. Thought I was... If you do... The eye's seen all it can for the moment. Good luck out there. Show the words another time then.
Some of it's so good, like this right here. While it's probably didn't take them that much graphically to do this, I actually really like this sign. I like this sign. It just really adds to the whole RP thing. Like all these little signs and stuff. I like those signs. They're good.
Hi.
Hi.
Please disregard. I attempted and...
I don't talk. You know, I've done this story before so much that I honestly don't feel like I need the voice for a long time. I've done these missions so many times. I'm just gonna kill the voice now.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
Maybe I do want them with me. I mean, I guess I would like them with me.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled.
No, I don't know. The NPCs kind of ruin my fun because I can't do my RP openings on like enemies and stuff. So I'm just gonna leave them. Okay, what are we doing now? I did the turn in. Now I've got to go kill Copper Cortez, but I'm not gonna do that today. I've got to go now to what's it called? Norg. And I can't do that unless I go to Juno, which is so stupid. I have to go to Juno to do that. How is that right? Didn't I turn in that fucking quest? Oh no. Did I not turn in the quest? No, I did it. I did it. So, I guess I've got to go back to Juno? I don't know. I might have to ride the boat. I don't know what's going on, but that's fine if I do. It just seems sort of weird. I think I got that outpost, didn't I? We don't know. I'm going to, change jobs. Oops. Oh, I have to get undock. Oops. Okay. Actually, I don't think I'm going to be using these again for a while. Nope, nope. I told you to switch to Black Mage. You didn't do it. Piece of shit developer. Oh my god.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
At 8 a.m. they're saying we have a fleet maybe on Eve.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, you're supposed to go lay landmarks everywhere you go. And now I kind of feel like going and doing that, sort of.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Why would you make the mobs one-shot me? Come on, man.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
There's a lot of loot in that for some reason. Dung pile. I think I'm supposed to do every planet that I go to, but I don't know. I don't think I want to start until I do my first one. What? Little warning. Oh. Damn it. I saved. Yeah, they're all like drifting around. Oh god, is it coming towards me? I want to just grab it again. There's like bombs floating around. Ah. What? You one-shot me. Why? 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 Like what? Why? Why? I should have saved like earlier or later, I mean. Hurry up, you. I hate this. It's like bouncing around like a fucking hockey puck. Where is it? Oh, yeah, okay. No, we need a little bit more ammo than that, yeah. Let's see if we can one-shot him. Fuck this guy. What? Why would you make this game like this? Why do you do this stupid shit? Why? Why do you make me shoot him 200 times and me once? Why? Do you not know basic math? It would imply that you don't. You don't. Can I grab that? No, you can't even grab things anymore. Oh, no, there we go. Let me do it. Fucking annoying. Where did the red barrel go? Oh, there it is. Get out the real gun. Gotta get away from the explosion. Maybe this will kill him. Show your bar, show your bar. It did work! It worked! Fuck that guy. Nope. That's all it was. That's all it was. I don't like this. This is so bad. Why does Bethesda do this crap? Find Sirax logs. Oh, I don't want to do that. What was that? You don't show me what I loot. It's so annoying. Like, yeah, when I'm looking at it. Save. This was good progress. That was a really good way to do it. It just one-shot him that much explosive damage. Yeah, you kind of stood on a bomb and then blew up all my mines. It was worth it. It was a really easy way to do it. Where do I go? Look, the arrow can do up and down. It's actually really cool. Me, which is very good. That's less fuel, seems like the exact same. The charge is faster, I guess. But it's still abysmal. Oops. Maybe I have to ride the boat again. I don't know if I talked to the NPC. I thought I did, but maybe not. Maybe it has to be from Juno. I don't know. No, there it is. It's just you can't do it from Bastock for some reason. Fucking weird. We gotta do 2 quests here. I gotta do Tonko Ichi and Utsusemi Ichi. Both of them are easy, but one's a lot easier than the other. I don't like either of these quests, but they do need to be done, and they're not particularly hard, but they're time involving and annoying. And on a hardcore character, there's always an inherent danger of a fuck up or a slip up or something. So oh, my phone is on. Turn it off. What am I looking for? I'm looking for, oh yeah, my calendar. No, wait. I'm okay. I don't have to do anything until tomorrow. Yeah, I'm totally okay, but I do have to flip my schedule today. Only thing I had to do today was work a double. That's it. Fucking awesome. It took me a minute to conceptualize it, but... Oh, yeah, and then on the day after... Yeah, so, cool. So tonight I'll probably stop around like 3. Can I sleep? No. Kind of looks like something. Why does it look so itemy if you can't pick it up? I hate this through the wall stuff they do. It's so annoying. I like the game a lot more without voices. I got shot from behind? Is that what that was? How did that work? What? I think I did. Space ghosts. I don't have a lot of meds. Oh my god. You and your fucking one-shots. Aw, really? It's so annoying. That isn't it, is it? I don't know why I didn't save. Ooh, advanced Grendel. I don't care about Grendel, though. Maybe I should take a look at what I have. Oh, shit. Look, I got a brand new weapon. What was that sound? Oh god! Perfect dodge. Flee. Go north. Solid oil. Go. Where is it? Is it left? Yeah, it's left. It's left. It's left. Left, 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 left. I think I'm in bad trouble. And I should maybe pop a potion. But I don't know. Stopping might be really bad. I don't think I have to stop, and I don't think I want to. The gas will kill me. I'm just going to instant warp now. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Don't kill me, 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 don't kill me. No! No! Sneak war. Yep, there it goes. Oh well. What can I do? What can I do? I got distracted. Oof. You froze my account or something? You, like, black screened me. Why did you black screen me? Son of a bitch. Well, there goes that hardcore character I worked really hard on. I'm learning I can't hardcore because I AFK too much. It's a lesson that I've got to teach myself over and over again. It's okay. I've got the main. It doesn't matter. I like that hardcore, but I mean, I obviously can't do it. I can't do it. I can't focus. I don't have it. I'm not even that mad, see? I'm not even that mad. I threw a hardcore character with, like, many hours on it. Like, many hours. Like, 200 hours or something. And I learned that I can't do it. I just don't have the focus. That's the last time I'll probably ever do hardcore. If I can't do it on Ffxi, I don't have the focus on any of the games. I got slept mid-instant warp. What can I do? I got slept mid-instant warp. What, I mean... Got slept during an instant warp. I don't know why. I got slept during an instant warp. It seems unfair or whatever. It's the design. It's the developers. It's not me. See, I can't do hardcore. I can't do it. I knew what it was gonna be. I knew it was gonna be one of these days. I was like, yeah, I need to learn the lesson that I cannot focus. I don't have it. I've never had it my entire life. I cannot fucking focus on one thing. I can't do it. It's a lesson. Hardcore trying to do it is educational for me, but you know, it teaches you something. And what I'm learning is no, I cannot focus on one thing. Not like any other human. I think every other human on the planet can. I can't focus on one thing. I don't have it. I was fine. I could have just warped. What was my problem? I was fine. I could have just warped. I tried to warp. He slept me. They came out of nowhere. I fled so far, and at the end of the flee, I instant warped, and I don't really get that. I don't get why that happened. Why did this happen? I should have just kept running to the zone and gambled. Why did I get slept during an instant warp? Because no matter what, the game was gonna fuck me because I'm not paying attention. It doesn't matter. It's how the designers built the game. It's fine. I don't have the focus. I feel no shame. I feel no shame about this element in my personality. I think focusing on one thing is actually what's wrong with the human race. I can't focus on one thing. I can't do it. I'm terribly sorry. I can't do it. I find it educational. I should not waste my time on that character anymore. That's like the 3rd or 4th hardcore character I've lost on that server at less than level 30 because I just can't pay attention and not alt-tab. I just can't alt-tab. And I let the sneak wear like an idiot while I was running through. I can't, even in the dangerous content, I can't fucking focus. It's why I can't do large clan. It's why I don't like raids. It's why I don't do raiding anymore. I can't fucking focus. And I don't really feel shame for this. I think it's weird when people can. I don't have that. I've never had it. Why do you do no damage with this double barrel directly in his chest? Why? Why? This is the 4th time now. Try again. Ah, get out of it. Why no damage? It makes no sense. It's so weird. It's a double barrel from 5 feet away. Why no damage? It makes no sense. It's a double barrel from 5 feet away. God damn it, man. It's a huge hail of pellets. The size of a doorway. Why isn't it killing him? There, that. No damage? You're a piece of shit brain dead developer, Bethesda. You really are. What? I don't want to fight Space Ghosts. They're designed badly. Oh, come on, man. God damn it. Me shoot you 19, you shoot me 1. You know, it's like, god damn it. Why do you keep one-shotting me, you stupid piece of shit cocksucker Bethesda developer? Why? What? Maybe I could have a chance to blow before I get one shot or whatever? Come on, man. What? See, if I can't do Ffxi hardcore, I release myself of hardcore forever. I'm never doing it again. Already, like, I'm not doing it on WoW. I'm not gonna do hardcore ever again. I ride deaths. I wrote them all in my life. It's part of my style. I'm just gonna embrace it. I'm gonna call hardcore something I just can't do. I did it when I was a kid, when I was on methamphetamine. I can't do it. I don't have the fucking focus. I don't have the focus anymore. I don't feel shame in the loss. Not gonna cry or get angry or anything, you know? No. I feel great. Thanks, Bethesda. That was so nice of you. Can I have another? Thanks. Before I can even see the target, I'm just dead. You worthless cocksuckers. Please shoot. Wow, from... Okay. Nice. Gotta remember that they cheat. I always forget. I'm like getting surrounded. I don't have the focus. Like I absolved myself of hardcore for the rest of my life. I'm never doing it again. It has cost so much time and money and effort, and I just don't have it. I'm just too ADHD. I don't have it. That's the whole balance. That's the whole thing that they want you to try and overcome. Nope, I don't have it. I'm on disability with the government because I can't. I don't have it. I cannot focus on how goddamn boring it is to run to Norg for the 40,000th time. It's so goddamn boring. I can't pay attention to it. I'd rather die. And I don't care if I lose a hardcore character with 600 hours. I don't care about the 600 hours. I don't feel shame. I can't focus on how goddamn boring it is to walk to fucking Norg for the 40,000th time. I can't do it. I can't. It's just that fucking boring. It's like when Ninja got ripped to goad. I can't do it, and I can't do it, man. I can't do it, man. And I feel no shame either. It's the developers. You know it is. It's the developers. If they would just let you AFK for 5 minutes before they crawled up your goddamn knife with your fucking thigh with a knife, it would be fine. But you can't. You can't even stand still for 5 minutes without the developer killing you. You can't. So, I mean, it's just not my thing. It's not my thing. I'm not going to do it anymore. No, I don't have the skill. I don't have the focus. No, not for hardcore. No. No, I don't. I'm glad I didn't spend any more money. I just spent all that time and effort trying to get to rank 3 and getting like all this worthless fucking work on a fucking hardcore character. And I learned that I just can't focus on one fucking game. I need to not do hardcore. It was fun. I shouldn't have done it. I love the experience. I shouldn't have done it. I learned. I've done it before. I've done it successfully before hardcore was ever a thing. I have completed Iron Man and hardcore on World of Warcraft. I don't need to do this. I'm not on methamphetamine anymore. I can't focus. I can't even focus on the Starfield. I'll go do Eve right now. I can't even focus on the game I'm currently doing. I can't do this. I don't have the focus for hardcore. That was the lesson. Honestly, I think it's actually, like, in a way, it really helped me to understand that I don't think I have the focus for hardcore. I don't think I have the focus for the human race. I don't think I have focus for friends. I don't think I have I don't think I have the focus for a lover. I don't think I have a focus for family even, really. I don't have focus for anything at all. I don't have commitment or focus or drive or myopic pushes or anything like that. I'm spending most of my life trying not to do things like that. I think those are the purviews of the pieces of shit who fuck up even a glass of water. I think it really is. I think the more they focus, like fucking Bruce Lee, the more they venerate Bruce Lee. I know, because my best friend, he fucking worships Bruce Lee. Trust me. The more they believe that you should be Obama and the Fly and catch the fly with a pair of chopsticks or whatever, right? I think the more loser they are and the more they're fucking up the human race. I think it's actually that focus that actually hurts us. It really does. It's weird. You could tell in my lack of shame. I feel no shame in losing that hardcore character with, I wanted to see how many hours it was, but the game blacked out because it's a private server, you know? I shouldn't have gone for whatever I'm at. I'm at like 16 hours or something like that. I shouldn't have been playing hardcore 16 hours in, but I don't have that kind of focus. I don't even think about that. I just muddle through and see how far my half-assed half-assed semi-AFK approach can go. Long before those two retard mobs killed me by sleeping me in the middle of the instant warp, I damn near died like 60 or 70 times to fucking mobs in Kronstadt Highlands. My first hardcore character, I died at level 1. Quite unintentionally too. I went to fucking Zeru Mines and I tried to kill a mob that a level 1 character just couldn't kill. And that's how you know. If I'm doing stuff like that, I should just not be in hardcore. I have rode deaths as some kind of form of my method since I started playing games. I just do. I just ride deaths and I try again. And hardcore is for incel nerds, I think, who can actually focus. I just don't have it. I'm sorry. I don't have it. Right now, I'm thinking of Soldier's Son by Robin Hobb. Hardcore on WoW. Hardcore on Final Fantasy XI. I'm playing Starfield. I'm running a stream. You begin to understand why I shouldn't be in hardcore. I'm running a stream. I don't have the fucking focus. I don't have it. Thanks. Yep, see, and the mobs are proof of it. I can't even see my fucking target to focus enough to shoot at it. I don't have it. I don't have that. It's brain damage, it's 13 years of methamphetamine abuse, It's bouncing around like a ball on a fucking soccer field for 13 years or something. I cannot focus. I can't ever rack myself or punish myself ever again. I think this was the last time I ever do hardcore. If I can't do it on Final Fantasy, I can't do it on any other game. I'm done with hardcore. Nice! First shot killed me. Thanks, piece of shit cocksucker. Fuck you, Bethesda. What is going on? There's like 3 mobs. They're just surrounding me. They can teleport. Which is just like, in a game that's based on science, dear God, why? My God, I'm out of shotgun. Like, out of it. I don't even know. God damn it, man. If I can't even see you, don't one-shot me. If I can't even tell where you are in this terrible scene, please do not one-shot me, you fucking piece of shit developers. Where's this mob? I can't even see him. He's gonna one-shot me, but I still can't see him. I don't know where the fucking mob is. Still no clue. Where? No indication, nothing. Where is this fucking mob? Where? There's like 5 of them. I can't see any of them. They're all in weird corners and totally fucking impossible to find. Why? Why did you design this like this? I remember how bad this was the first time. Yeah, I remember this now. Oh, God. So this is the only scene that Starfield developers ever talk about. Oh, there was this cool anti-grav part that I thought was going to change the whole scene up and be like the new thing in gaming and all this stuff. But then they didn't go anywhere with it, right? The only reason that they remember this scene is because it's so badly designed. It took them all an hour to get past it or whatever. See how badly it is designed? The one-shots can come from anywhere, from fucking anywhere, see it? Which is, like, just terrible. Fucking terrible. Plus, the mobs are bullet sponge, and always have been, an idiot piece of shit Bethesda brain. Like, I'm more pissed off about Bethesda's bullet sponge than I am about losing a 600-hour hardcore character. That's how you know. Like, hardcore is not about winning or losing. It is about what's going on in your head entirely. And I am not ready, nor have I ever been ready for hardcore. I keep challenging myself with it. I'm not ready. I'll never be ready. I'll die trying to be ready for hardcore. I've never been. I've done it once when I had the crutch of methamphetamine, you know? I did it once on World of Warcraft. And well, twice if you count Iron Man. You know, I've been to 30 on a bunch of different ones. Like I've been to like 40 on the new hardcore on WoW, and I just like I'm still have like a 36 sitting there somewhere in like rainforest or whatever it is, rainforest retreat or whatever. And like I still have something sitting there on the hardcore server, but I knew after losing like what was it? I think it was like 18 characters or something like that. I knew that after losing 18 characters, I just don't have it. I don't fucking have it. It's something about it. It's one of the reasons why I'm on disability with the fucking government. It's why I walk away from girlfriends. It's why I stay away from clans and large clans, stuff like this, and raids. I just walk away from people because I just don't have the focus to fucking sit there and even keep my hardcore character alive that I care about that's 600 hours old or whatever, you know? We're gonna go look at the age span of that character, and it's gonna be shameful. It's gonna be like 21 days or something really horrible. It's gonna be really bad. And I just threw it away because I wanted to focus on fucking Starfield. And honestly, the lesson that it taught me is I can't do humans. I can't do their fucking distractions. No, I can't focus on one game. No, I can't focus on hardcore. And I need the lesson. It's why I keep banging my head and losing, like, what, 20 characters a year or something like that. I don't know why I keep losing, like, 20 characters a year. It's because I need to teach myself that I've never, ever had the focus. It's one of the reasons why I think my father didn't love me, is because I couldn't focus on even keeping him in my life. Like, he sent me, I remember the last time that I ever spoke to him was a letter that he sent to me. There was a questionnaire. There was a bunch of bitter questions like, will you ever speak to me again? Do you love me as your father? Do you consider me your family member? And I was like, yes, 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 yes. And at the end, when he asked, like, will you see me again? I was like, no. And you want to know why? It wasn't because I particularly didn't like him. Well, I didn't like him because he was abusive, but not in a bad way. You know, well, yeah, in a bad way. He was abusive in a bad way when he was too drunk, but he wasn't like an asshole that they write movies about or whatever. He wasn't like a villain type guy, but he was abusive when he was like fall down drunk. And while I've done a lot of dumb, bad things when I fall down drunk, I've never harmed anybody, and that I don't really understand. You know, I don't get that. So understand, at the end of it, my father sent me this questionnaire questioning my fucking ability to still have the commitment to be his son, even. And the answer was no. The answer was no. And I felt shame about this I've had daddy issues about this my entire fucking life, but even being someone's son, I would have walked away from. I did walk away from it. I attempted suicide when I was 27 years old, and I tried to walk away from both my parents and everybody I ever met. Everybody I ever met. Every last person I ever even met on an airplane, even, kind of thing. I've met acquaintances, like in Paris, France. I met a kid. I can't even remember his fucking name, but he let me live in his house for 10 days on the Champs-Élysées when I was 15 years old because he thought I was a cool American. And he was like, oh, you broke up with your girlfriend? I was like, yeah, we weren't really right for each other. I'm from America. She's from France. When we broke up because when I leave this place, I can't ever come back here again. And he's like, yeah, let her date somebody here. But he was like, you're cool. You can live here. Like, you're here for the rest of the month, aren't you? And I was like, yeah. And like, I can't remember his name because I just don't have the commitment to remember the name of the person who let me live in he had an entire house of apartments on the top of a floor in Champs-Élysées because he was like mega rich. And he was like, you should just hang out with us. You don't even have to go back to America. You're like the coolest person out here. Like, just stay here. And I was like, no. I don't think I had that kind of commitment in me. And that's the problem. And I guess you could call that something that I would like to change. But I don't think I can. I'll throw away a 600-hour hardcore character with no shame, no regrets, no anger, nothing. And just be like, well, that's the way the ball bounces. Because I know very, very well since I was a child, since I was like 15 fucking years old. I'm mid-40s now. I've known since I was a child that I don't have the commitment to be a son to anybody. A husband? A friend. I don't have the commitment to do hardcore. I can't even play like Oblivion Remaster that came out 4 days ago. I can't commit to anything or anyone. The hardcore is this lesson to just drill into my fucking brain. I've done it like 46 times or something too. I've died with something like 50 hardcore characters with and like 47 of them or something were with shame. But the last 3, I was just like, nope, I need to learn the lesson that this is not a form of gameplay that I appreciate, that I cannot stop riding death to get what I want, that I cannot stop abusing death and being bad and sucking dick and failing all the fucking time and wasting other people's time and wasting lots of money and effort and all types of stuff like that. It doesn't matter. I need the fucking lesson. I can't commit to a woman. I can't commit to a fucking friend friendship. I can't commit to a family member. I can't commit to anybody. I can't commit to being a criminal. I can't even do that well. I can't commit to being a drug dealer. I can't commit to being a friend. I can't commit to being a best friend. I can't commit to hardcore. I can't commit. It's what I see when I fail like that. There's no shame or anger at the end of it, because I knew when I started, when I made the character, the minute I made the character, I was like, this character will die when I am alt-tabbed. I knew when I made the character, I said it on stream, I was like, this character will die when I'm alt-tabbed. I knew when it happened. I knew when it happened. I gave myself permission. The second that I made the character, I was like, this character will die somewhere around the level 30, like I always do, when I'm alt-tabbed doing anything but focusing on that fucking boring hardcore character. I'm just, you know, anything but that. I think it's something that maybe says something good about me. I think it's maybe something good about me. If I can't do that, I don't know, man. I don't know. If I can't do that, I don't think I can do anything. If I can't even commit to the hardcore character that I just sank 600 hours into, or whatever it is, 30 days of my life, like 30 full days of my life into, or something like that. It just threw it away on a fucking whim. Like I came sailing out to the middle of the ocean looking for some island, and when I didn't find it, I was like, well, there goes all that money, time, and effort for 600 hours or whatever. And we just write it off because I need the lesson of don't go chase the island. I need the lesson. Don't go chase the island. You won't find it. You can't focus. You can't focus enough to look east. Like, okay, so the island is east of your ship, right? Don't go building up man hours and time and money on a hardcore character shooting out to the ocean or to the fucking stars and for a 600-hour playthrough or whatever, looking for an island in the middle of the ocean where you don't know where it is or whether you're gonna find it or not. You're just trying, right? This is why I shouldn't do grinds like this, because I've successfully done it under the behest of methamphetamine. It's one of the reasons why I used to do a lot of amphetamine, is I can actually fucking focus really, really super fucking well when I'm on it. I can actually do something like hardcore and succeed. I can't without it. I can't. I'm such an ex-methamphetamine addict. A ball bouncing around on the soccer field, playing 3 games at once. Look, I don't have enough games running right now. I don't really understand why. Oh, because it crashed me. Well, let's get back into Ffxi again. I'm getting right back on it. I think it's actually a blessing. I'm going to sell everything on this hardcore character. I'm going to take the 200 grand or whatever it is, and I'm going to write it off as a failed experiment. You can't do hardcore anymore. You can't commit to anything. Not a girl, not your family, not your friends, not a job, not your life, not money, nothing. Don't ever do hardcore again. Don't ever do hardcore again. I look at this, like, I'm dead serious. I just wasted, like, I'm dead serious about this. I'm gonna uninstall Turtle WoW. I can't do hardcore ever again. I'm not doing hardcore ever again. I've never said that before, but I believe I'm right about it this time. Yeah, this time I've said many times that I can't do hardcore, which is true. I'm too bad, which is true. What I've never said before, and I've never been able to say before, is I'll never do hardcore again. But I think I did reach the closure right now and here. I just don't have the focus to not alt-tab. I've never not had the focus. You want to know a secret? I used to alt-tab mid-Sindragosa just to check my email and shit like this. You want to know why? I can't fucking focus. I've never been able to focus. I'll go check the boss strategy while I'm fighting the fucking boss because I cannot fucking focus. I'm sorry, I'm just not that nerd. I think the people who respect those things belong in the army or something. Detail-oriented places. I belong in some kind of M.C. Escher painting drawn by a madman who's tripping on ether and acid, falling backwards through time. You know, the book that I wrote was called In the Back of Beyond. Somewhere falling backwards through time in the backwards of beyond is where my mind belongs. I don't think I should focus on Final Fantasy XI hardcore characters. I don't really think that's how my mind works. I can't stand the music because it's a form of commitment. And I can't stand hearing it over and over again because it means committing to hearing it over and over again instead of turning it off. I can't see the target, man. This stood out in every review that I watched. They were like, they had this cool anti-grav thing, but then they did these one-shot mobs. And it's like, why? You fucking piece of shit developer. You're so brain dead. Oh my god, you're so brain dead. Why do you do this? It's the tablet rod, isn't it? Is Nate Percupile on a tablet? I swear to god. Oh my god. Why? It's a SAR? Why? It sucks. It sucks so bad. Why is this a SAR? Why did you hit him? You shot 11 times, or whatever it was like 6 times. Why did you fucking miss? Okay. Why? Why is this dumb? Look, there now you actually did damage for some reason. Why couldn't you do that before? You're oh my god, you killed me and I wasn't even aware that I was dead. You're that dumb. Oh my god. Why? I'm just gonna go. No, I'm not. Why do you design like this? You're so goddamn dumb, you piece of shit developer. I'm full hell too. Fuck this guy. Why? Why are you spawning him on me? Where is this space magic coming from, Bethesda? You're so dumb. Was Skyrim not enough for you, or? Oh my god. You are so annoying. Stay still. Stop disappearing. You're so annoying. It's like Rift-to-Goes in Fortnite. Nothing in existence can do that, or ever will do that. Oh my god. It's a SAR. I'm gonna die. I don't know what to do. I can't stop this thing. I don't know. They keep popping behind me or above me. There's like 5 of them or 3 of them. I can't tell. Please die. Please die. Please die. There. Save. Save. Please die. I thought I had a better weapon. Nope, and now you've killed me. Nice. I can't see. Can't do anything. I think I saved in a really bad place now, which is really bad. Okay, so I want you to pull out a better weapon, which I did a long time ago, but you seem to have a problem with saving which weapon that I want you to use. Yes, that weapon. Use it, you idiot developer. Please. Please. What? Die. 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 You're so annoying. Why are those shots missing? You know they're dead on. Come on, man. Can't we just end this? Please show up. Let me shoot you. You're so stupid. Why did that miss? Why? It's because you wrote missing into the game. Why? Just shoot where my crosshairs are. Like guns. You know, that's how guns work, right? Are you that stupid, Bethesda? Where you think that, you shoot it where the gun's crosshairs are, but the bullet goes over around it, like magic bullet theory? Is that kind of how this is working in your idiot piece of shit developer brain? I'm sorry. Oh, did I call you the truth? I'm sorry. Are you a piece of shit? You are a piece of shit because you wrote missing into the game. I don't really understand that. There is 500,000 mobs in this game. Why would you write missing into the game? Why? I don't really get that. You're so goddamn dumb. Why? I want to just headshot him and end it. I wonder if it'll let me. Yeah, just headshot him with this thing. Yeah, I'm like, save. How are they? What? He's moving faster than the bullets. Why? Why did you design like this? What? Why did you design like this? Come on now. Ah. So annoying. Save. Do you have meds? You guys suck. Okay. Shouldn't I just sort of make those like... Oh no. Yeah, shouldn't I make those like one after another kind of? Whatever. I lost a hardcore character. So stupid. Because I can't focus on one game. I'm never doing hardcore again. I'm not doing it on stream anyways. No, I'm not. Nope. I'm just not doing hardcore ever again. I know that I can't commit. I know it's failure. I've done it so many times. I'm like, oh, I want to be like everyone else and focus. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. You know, I can't do TikTok. It's too boring. TikTok is so boring. Like I think YouTube Shorts are better, honestly. I can't even commit to TikTok. Like, seriously. Remember how long I was friends with Tay? And then I just blocked him? Oh my god. Or even Dino. Or like, I mean, or like any of the others. Fucking Zelly and Steph. And like, remember how long I was friends with those people? Like 2 years or something like that. And then I was like, peace. You know? And it's because I'm fucking crazy. I need the lesson. I need to learn. I need to learn that I just don't have the fucking capacity. Where are they? I can't see them at all. It's so dumb. Where are they? Can you give me an up and down arrow as opposed to just arrows? Oh god, I'm gonna die. Yep. Had to figure out where they were first. So dumb. 3D does not work in your game. Why did you do this? Why did I AFK running to Norg? It's because I can't focus on running to Norg. It's not that I'm bad at running to Norg. It's that I'm bad at focusing on anything. I can't focus on anything. I shouldn't be doing hardcore. That's the last thing that I should be doing. I should take the fucking lesson. I should take the lesson. I should take the lesson. Why can't I see where to go? Your design is so fucking bad. Where do I go? There's like a blue thing through a wall. You're so bad at what you do. You're so incredibly bad at design. Please get better. Why? Why is this dumb? Let's go. It takes so long to navigate through this. This cost me a hardcore character, basically, is how I look at this. This took so long, Bethesda, that you literally cost me a hardcore character. I've been in here for hours. Why? This design is so terrible. Now you're like, go find another blue ball. I got the blue balls. They're always a wall between me and the goal. Go, go. I can't believe you just did that to me, you stupid piece of shit developer. Fuck you and your stupid piece of shit ass. These pistols they've got are nasty. Am I climbing? Am I going down? Where do I go? Where do I go? You're so dumb. Where do I go? I came to this right away because I knew it was the worst mission in the game. Or at least the worst mission that I know of. Ah! What? Oh my god, I forgot they were up there. I gotta keep saving. I keep losing progress because I don't know they're gonna one-shot me. God damn it. Where are you? No. Oh, god damn it, man. You can't even... One of the problems with this is you can't actually really look around that easy before you're just one-shot. Look, see? See? Fucking annoying. Where did he go? Oh, God. Die, you fucker. Die, you fucker. God damn it. I'm having to burn meds on these stupid mobs. Where are they? Ah! Why is there 3 of them in the same place? Why do you guys stack 3 mobs on top of each other? Like, you know we can barely handle 1. What the fuck is your fucking problem, piece of shit developer? Why 3 of them in the same room? You know how bad this is. Why did that miss? Why did that miss? Wow. Alright, I'll take it. Whatever. I'll take it however I can get it. Give it. Maybe their lizard god does exist. I don't care. Where is he? Where is he? Don't one-shot me. No, where are you? I don't understand. Where are you in this mess? There you are, there you are. Oh my god. You somehow magic bullied me. You fucking piece of shit. You magic bullied me. What? Where is he? You can't see them at all. Where is he? Are you like hot? Okay, I'm not even aware of what happened, Bethesda. Why did you go live with this? You're so dumb. Rethink this mission completely. A lot of people probably quit the game right here. I guarantee it. Where is he? Where is this mob? I've never had more trouble finding a mob in my whole life. Where? I don't see him at all. Where is this mob? I don't see him at all. Where? Why did you design like this? Why? You're so goddamn bad at what you do. You know, I would get mad about the hardcore death, but it's still not as much fucking bad as Bethesda is, though. Still not. I'm still me throwing 600 hours away on a hardcore death. It's still not as bad as Bethesda's design. I don't feel shame, you know? Let's, come on now. Where? Where? Why? Why and where and why? Why? Why do we need this? Does it prove something, Bethesda? Why do we need this in our gameplay? We don't. Why is this here? Come on now. Where is this fucking mob? Where is he? Where is this fucking mob? He's the last mob, please. Show me where this mob is. Where is this fucking mob? Where is he? He's not here. You say he's over there. I don't believe you. I don't. Let's just. Nope. Oh, there. Wait. Nope. I shouldn't have been playing hardcore. I need the lesson. I'm not gonna do it again. I'm promising myself, and on my heart, and on my father's grave, I'm never doing hardcore to myself ever again. I'm not doing Turtle WoW. I'm not doing fucking hardcore. I die so much every day, AFK. I die so much every day. Just today on EVE Online, I died at least, what, 2-3 times. Just AFK. Just, I mean, I don't pay attention to these boring games. I just can't. I don't have it. I don't have it in me. Please show me where the target is, you worthless piece of shit cocksucker developer. Where the fuck is this target? Please show me where he is. I'm gonna stare here dumbly at the fucking scene until you show me where the fuck he is. Where is this guy? Oh, there. What? You are so annoying. Is it over? Show me on the doll where Bethesda touched you in the anti-grav doll. Is it bad times over now, Bethesda? I want the bad time to be over now, Bethesda. That's exactly what I said last time when I did this. Why did you go live with this? I want the bad time to be over. It's not over. Oh, Bethesda. You came back for sloppy seconds on the rape. Oh my god. Couldn't you just end it here? No, you gotta molest me again, huh? Alright. Come on, man. You're so bad at design. You ever played a shooter before? I don't think you have. I think you play Skyrim. Oh, no auto slots. I'm gonna try that, but I don't think it's it. No, I'm thinking that's it. No, that's not it. No. Maybe... Yeah. Nope. Well, that'll never work. That's looking a little bit more like the speed. But still not really it, so... Ooh, spacesuits. Sure. Money. Another weird, terrible thing about the hardcore characters is they all sit there for years, too, before they die. I'll come back like 6 months to 18 months later, and I'll just cap the character because I don't care at that point. That's another thing that I do. Because I just don't care. I don't care about any of this. Stations utilizing them to reconnect power circuit or power field cell. Optional fine sticks laws. Listen to Sir Rock. Wait, I have to what now? I don't know. Set to reconnect secondary power cell. Okay. Oh, you're doing this more? Oh, is he gonna turn on me? No, don't turn on me. I don't want to fight him. I don't want to fight a boss in this terrible thing, no. Is he gonna float above me and shoot down into my skull? Of course he is, you worthless piece of shit developer. Fuck you and your stupid brain-dead ass. What was this? It's like I can play-by-play your stupidity before it happens. I'm like, oh, are you gonna rob me right here, you stupid piece of shit developer? And then it does. And you're like, oh, that was predictable. You cocksucker developer. Fuck you. I don't care what you think. That's who you are. That's the way you act. That's the way you design, you know? Oh, no. Is he gonna spawn? He's gonna float above me and shoot down into my skull. Of course he is. Let's protect our skull. He can't push this corner. Fuck this guy. Are we like doing this or whatever? No. Nope, nope. I don't want up or down. Why isn't there any loot in that box? Damn it. I just want to fight. Give me a fight or whatever. Why did it make me wait 15 seconds every time you want to do something? Ooh, I got one of them. See if I can do it again. Did I shoot through the door? No, no, he's like bleeding or something. What? God damn it. Oh, you got domed. It was a good shot, too. I can shoot faster than these piece of crap fucking aimbot NPCs. Sorry. You gotta be fast to get around idiots on Rust. Idiots on Rust will make you you know, Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Idiots on Rust will make you a fast boy. Yeah. Okay, so there we go. Why isn't this over? We're only halfway. Are you fucking serious? I can't go through this door. Why? Why do you design like this? Where do I go? You're so dumb. Please tell me where to go. Show 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 me where to go. I can't. I can't do this. The door is not surpassable. The door will not open. Alternate path. Aww. Let me up. Let me up. How do you use so many meds to come in here? Ooh, cred stick. Why are there cred sticks hanging there? That's crazy. Like, the design's cool when you don't have guys one-shotting me from above me, you know? No power cell in inventory. Go, go. Don't crush me in the compactor. No. Find Serax logs. Oh no, you're gonna fight me? Don't fight me. Did you do it? Yeah. Breadsticks. Lots of carrots. Some kind of like data chips thingies. Or there's a power cell. Grapes. Dude, I'm getting hungry and tired, and I didn't stay up as late as I wanted to, but it's good. I'm getting towards it. Might play a little bit more of a less entertaining. Why did I lose my hardcore character? It's so annoying. Hey, it was a good hardcore era, though, you know? At the end of it, I was like, no. You murder me when I'm AFK. Way too much. When I'm alt-tabbed or I'm just running or whatever. I don't know what it is. It's usually me, but I mean, I just can't. I don't have the discipline not to alt-tab your fucking boring game. I just don't. I'm sorry. Where do I go? Can you give me some kind of indication or what to do? Where do I go? What do I do? You're so bad at this, Bethesda. What do you want me to do? Return to the engineering bay. What engineering bay controls? What? Okay, there. Oh. Didn't you playtest this? You know? This particular place? You should have. They would have been like, nah, don't go live with it. It's not ready. Oh, you're gonna make me fight you. Of course you are. I'll one-shot you. Don't worry. I have anything? Hey, I got a frag grenade. Yeah, let's see if that'll work on him. Fuck this guy. Okay, it's like Hotline Miami. Jesus. Yep. But I don't want to listen to this track or whatever. Got one of them. Save. What? Whoa! You teleported on top of me and one-shot me. You don't think that might be terrible-ass design, you piece of shit cocksucker fucking developer? Maybe reevaluate your life. Maybe that's why they don't like this game. Whoa. Nope. Seems fair. You know I don't like this, right? This is one of my least favorite things. When you pop into my personal space and one-shot me. Like that. Why? I can't seem to keep this weapon on my goddamn bar, even after I quick save. It's so annoying. There. You. Nope. I wish other games looked as good as this and had these solid frames. Whoa. What the fuck's going on? I was almost out of ammo, but I did it. Ooh, achievement. Complete what remains. Nice. Yeah. I don't care. Let's go. I want to leave this terrible place. Skycat wants out. Out, out, out. Up, down. Oh god, down, down. Right, physics. I almost took a plunge down that elevator shaft there, forgetting that the grav was still, like, there. Which I suppose could be a hazard in real life, too. You're, like, 4 months of living with, like, zero grav. You go back to grav, you're like, oh, God, I can't jump across this stairwell anymore. You're gonna attack me, are you? This is a good gun, though. This was worth it. The gun was worth more than the achievement was. This is gonna make a lot of the game a lot easier for me. A gun that actually does damage for my level, you know? Maybe I can mod it. Yeah, turn the music on now, finally, that this stupid thing is over. Nope. Alright, let's sleep. I've got CO2 damage and anger damage over losing my hardcore character after working on it that fucking hard. Over traveling to Norg. I can't stand Ninja. I don't want Ninja. Ninja ruins me. I hate Ninja. I spent most of my run trying to avoid doing what I just did. I knew Norg was going to cause some problem. I had a fear of it. I was like, nah, I got some mental block around Ninja. Fucking so annoying. Why did you fucking sleep me during my instant warp? Come on, man. Why did I die on the way to Norg? It's cause I can't focus. I can't focus on hardcore. I can't do it. Oh, that fucking hardcore character. At least they're over with, you know. I learned. Oh, I got a fleet op. Oops.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking request accepted. warp drive active.
Oh no, you logged me. You betrayed me. I hope I have a good save. Oh. I love this ship. So glad I flew it. So glad I skilled into it. Beautiful. Got a 30-man roam. Gonna change the title here. Oops. That is not what I wanted. No, I'm fine. I don't care about broadcasting this up. I'm doing better. The anger has not destroyed me. I will diminish and go into the land of happiness. I've won this battle. I'm doing so good. If I can take a hardcore character, I can take anything. Can't believe I lost that to a sleep during the instant warp.
Docking request accepted.
Well, I learned that this is the last time I do hardcore. It's fucking crazy. I don't have it. I don't have that discipline. I tried to discipline myself to do it, and I do it for days on end, but sooner or later, 6 weeks down the line or something, I fuck up and I don't pay attention while I'm running, and five minutes. Got a 30-man fleet. It's gonna be interesting.